What's up, guys? Morning, New Sticks. How you doing? Vibing. I gotcha. What is happening? We are coming in on a Tuesday, and today's all business. So we've got a couple things going. First, I'm a host for the CitizenCon watch party for my local area. So Salt Lake City, we're on the map as far as somewhere CIG is going to send people to for CitizenCon, and very excited about that. However, we got some clarification on the logos that we're allowed to and not allowed to use, and it's a bit last minute. So we've got to get production. Like there's like a 4-week lead time, and we're like right up against that. So I have to go through and do a little bit of artwork today that we can then use on the t-shirts and coins and stuff that we're going to be giving away and offering as part of our goodie bags and such. So I'm working on artwork, and then once we get into game, I'll have cargo hauling to do, and I'll have payroll to pay out. So yeah. Hey, Captain Zank. Yeah. I'm right now. We have the number. Actually, I'm gonna go change that before I go live. We had reduced the number of goodie bags from 50 from 100 down to 75. 100 down to 50. We're actually gonna go increase that now back up to 75 since we have an opportunity. I think we'll go ahead and save that. So, and let me just make sure the other folks are aware. Okay. So, yeah. So what's going to be in those? We have a t-shirt. We have a challenge coin that's going to be like a numbered specific for the Utah Star Citizens one. We're going to have bottle opener, a couple of coasters. We'll probably have a couple sticker packs and stuff. So yeah, that's what's going to be available in there. It's $50, and so yeah, we've got that. We'll be managing. Just updated the numbers, so if you wanted to also get the goodie bag with it, it'll be there. So a custom serialized challenge coin, a custom t-shirt for the event. Warrior. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stranix? If you are interested, !CitCon. And yeah, we've got like coasters, we've got a bottle opener, we've got a lapel pin, we've got the coin, we've got a shirt, and then we'll have like a bag that it comes with. So that, yeah, that's going to be the main thing. So I'll go ahead and get into the art side of it. We want to get that nailed down first. With some other inspiration I've had from other designs I've done for the Utah group, but yeah, let's roll into it. And of course, the challenge today is to get through the org payroll. Okay, so a couple of things. The CitizenCon logo, we've all seen that one. They actually do have a new CitizenCon Direct logo that we just got last night. I'm not sure if that's something we're allowed to share yet. I'm watching for an update there because if I'm not supposed to show it, I don't want to. But if they're okay with me showing it, then that's fine. We have a couple of, I'm gonna call this like the Utah emblem. Yeah, the art for the shirt has to change. So this is what we had initially sent in. And let me just do a thing here. Making sure this... I'm gonna go open a different file. Okay, so this is what we were gonna originally do for the shirt. So we would have the Utah emblem on the back. What we were told is that the emblem here, the laurel and four-pointed star, we cannot do. So we've got to go modify based on that. There's another logo we're going to try and put on there. There's some other stuff we could do that might not dip into requiring the Star Citizen made by the community stuff. But that would be at least the art. And then we were changing up the front. This was going to be all white Utah Star Citizens there. So, but we've got to change this, and that's what we're going after today. So I have, let's go ahead and say, just make sure we don't have anything extra there. So the state of Utah has this kind of interesting crest on the new flag. It is some weird stuff going on there. Okay, so there's a compound path that's kind of hidden in there. The state of Utah has this new kind of honeycomb with the beehive and the star. I like kind of using that. We'd have to see if it could go center. Might look okay. But for those who are like anti-beehive, that's why they call it the beehive state. Okay. So we'll go line this up here. I'm going to take this away instead. And I've got a couple of things here. So these were originally from a coin design I was doing. Here it is. So this coin is the current Utah Star Citizens challenge coin that I have already had made, and we've been giving these out. Okay. So on the back, it's got, Utah Star Citizens. On the front, it's got, the emblem, the hoodoos, delicate arch. A lot of interesting design stuff there. It should be back. Let's see notifications there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I broke it, probably. It's unstable right now. Let's see what's going on with it. Checking out my bandwidth and such. It's a problem. Good on CPU memory. Just had a little bit of a network issue. Am I back? Okay. I should be back. I'm back, more or less. YouTube looks like it's recovered. Well, we'll watch and manage. Overall, like, my OBS was okay. It disconnected and reconnected. So we'll have to just manage. Okay. So option 3, just with the beehive, pretty simple. It's going to look good on coins and pins. Option 4, I'm going to try and take some of these. like the hoodoos and stuff. I've got a bunch of extra anchors on there. Let's go ahead and clear out any of these underneath things. So we could probably set it down in the corner. And the delicate arch. Bring that up to the top. Something along those lines. With a little bit of adjustment. Right, so I could just do a bounding box, but dropping it into the corner there, that's fine. Oh, no. Let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna remove those anchors. Just like that, setting the anchor. Dropping that down. Doing that. And then we can go right there, line it up with the base. And pretty neat corner. We want the delicate arch to be prominent enough. Okay. Close out the libraries thing. The new Adobe just has so much extra. Let's go and all this extra stuff down here. All those extra anchor points, they're just superfluous. Okay. And we'll just drag that a little bit. Not specifically thematically accurate, but now we'll convert this anchor point here, get a nice corner. Okay, and this anchor point here, bring that down. We'll adjust this one over slightly. Actually, we can probably bring it down underneath. Like that. Okay, so that kind of ties in. Okay. So, in my backup, it's unstable. You guys got me, chat? Might restart the stream. Mm-hmm. All right, there we go. Okay, we'll do a quick ad break. It's gonna kick that off anyways. Okay, we'll let it settle. Meanwhile, we're gonna go for a polygon, actually a star tool. Properties. very narrow star. A bit of curvature there. Okay. Come back up. We'll watch here. Hey. Don't overstep the bounds there. So, be honest. Giving it a little bit of thickness there. Might not be the worst. We'll also give it edge. Let's play around with a couple of different star designs. That one's pretty skinny. We're gonna go 200 pixel radius. Radius 2 will be 40. 4 points. Okay. 200. We'll do 20. Okay, that looks probably closer to the overall laurel and wreath stuff. We bring that out to the intersection. It looks similar, but it should be unique. I don't know what that is. Okay, just a visual. So I don't dislike that. Something in that realm. I'll have that just be a smaller deal over here. Right. Yeah. I think we want to keep it about that size for number 3. Let me just make sure this is going to be number 4. Right, so number 3 looks pretty good. Number 4 is going to be a little bit more complicated. Probably requires some work with the star up there representing, you know, star citizens. Yeah, manger in the sky. You silly. Okay, we could do something like this instead. It's a little bit chunkier. That might look okay. And then additional smaller stars around. That could be. Yeah, it's a good Utah joke in there. So representing the stars. These would be like metal raised up with the soft enamel background. So 3 or 4. And I could, instead of the stars there, just go, yeah, Captain Zang. So 3 would look pretty good, and the fact is, all we're saying is we're Utah Star citizens. This probably wouldn't even need to fall under their fan use agreement since it doesn't use their artwork or ship silhouettes. So that's one option. 4 could be another good option. We know there's a couple. If I were to bring this up a little higher, and then we can grab the anchors on the corner. And just bring those down. Something like that, where it's a little bit more. And I can iterate on this. I don't think I like the pointed stars for the lower detail ones. What is that? That's all the compound path stuff. Let's go grab that. That'll clean up that area a lot. We have a couple with the points, and then the rest we'll just do small circles. Click through them. I'm going to turn off the outer stroke and just tighten that up a little bit. Something like that, maybe? Couple distinct. Let's go with a smaller star as well. And I'm just pasting, kind of drop where they need to. Spread these out a little bit. And these we can probably adjust a little on the... We'll add a stroke, but just have it be pretty small. That'll be to fine tune. So 1 point stroke. Okay. Now that's all black and white and blue. This one's probably a little bit more simple. So we could do lapel pins and stuff like that. And we wouldn't have to get fan use approval for that, which I think is going to be all right. This, if we remove that silhouette, because that's probably part of the fan use stuff. Removing that silhouette, and let's try putting in come on. And go with a 4-pointed star there instead. So yeah, CIG has certain trademarks that they want to protect, right? So, fan use means anything that's like their artwork, their trademark. This logo right here, CitizenCon. So they have this star and laurels inside a circle. So that's part of the registered trademarks. There is certain acceptable fan use where, like, if you're printing a promotional poster for the event that they're officially sanctioned or whatever, right? You can do that. But if you are going to be selling things, right, either for profit or to cover the expenses, you need to get permission from their legal team in order to use specific elements of their branding, the silhouettes of their ships, things like that. So, in order uh, to make sure that their copyright and trademarks are protected, they go through and have to do this fan use agreement. So, if I wanted to use this laurel on there, I have to request that. Now, what they come back and kind of as a general to everybody that's hosting these CitizenCon launch parties is they're saying you can't modify the Star Citizen logo. You can't modify the Star Citizen logo at all. So CitizenCon and Star Citizen, how they get together. The Bar Citizen logo was available to use. They said that was okay, and so that's why I have like option 2 here. So option 1 is a no-go. Let's go put a big red X across it, and that's the reason why I am working on this now. Okay. Okay. That one's off the table. Can't use it. And I'm gonna group that all together as a thing. At least I was gonna try to. Did it work? It worked. So we can't use that logo. Number 2, the Bar Citizen logo, that's already like maybe a registered trademark from the Bar Citizen group. They have a preempting fan use agreement for the use of this logo in Bar Citizen events. They've been granted that, so we could use that. And yeah, anything like, so what I was looking here with the coin, right? I'm gonna go copy this. Okay, so the coin, I have 2 versions, right? One has the silhouette of a spaceport, right? That, you know, reasonably, maybe it's okay, but if we wanted to be absolutely certain it's not using any silhouettes, anything like that, I could just put a 4-pointed star up there and replace that. So that would work, and would not require us to go through any type of fan use approval for this design on the left. Okay, the design on the right, we would have to probably request fan use if it's something we're going to sell. So far, we've just given these away, and people have donated to help fund the cost of the coins, since they're like, to get a batch of coins produced costs between like 450 and $600. So like it's not cheap, but you know, you get like 100 coins for that. So I think we're gonna go with this design on the left. We're taking out their emblem here. We can then on the back side, if I had, yeah, we had a couple options here. One was a little bit larger on the logo and emblem, right? And I just have some color background there. Yeah, compared to some ships, right? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna save this. So this is emblem redesign, just to make sure we don't lose it. Okay, I like option 3 or option 4. I think either one, you know, option 3 does look a little simple, basic. Maybe we incorporate some of the stars from 3 into, or some stars from 4 into 3. Make sure we keep them on the page. Drag and drop around. Okay. There we are. Just bring some together. I kind of like the cleaner version. I'm being entirely honest. So I'll undo all that. I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to my nerds. Yeah, cleaner. I get it. And just posting that into the organizers chat, so they'll have a chance to look at it. Cleaner versions looking good. If I were to spruce up some of that, I am open to suggestions. So this emblem we're gonna put onto the back of the coin. We're gonna put onto the back of the shirt. And yeah, it'll be. I'm kind of just working with whatever kind of strikes my mood right now, and then we'll kind of balance that out with this. Now this, the coin itself, I think looks great. And we'll look better at the scale we're going at. Moving and losing the losing that ship silhouette or the spaceport silhouette. Some people ask what that is, and you kind of explain a little bit. It's okay. We could put a star there without losing too much from the design, but it also simplifies our process to get it approved. Yeah, 3, keeping things simple. So we have that on one side. So if we like that, I also really like 3. 4 is good. If we wanted to really get more into an alternate, this one simple, this one a little bit more complex. We could make sure that's all the way up to the top. Could do something like this where it kind of sits in the middle. We'll get some of these other stars out of the background. And maybe just a little. Part of it is like positive and negative space you're taking up here. Saying we're from the Utah system, like saying we're a stand-up system, a beehive symbol on a planet with rings. If it translates well into a smaller design, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's already kind of got a little bit of a symbolic ring around it, but you're thinking of doing something like ring here. More or less, right? Drag that a little bit. It's very hard because there's blue on blue. Like number 4 without the beehive. So let's back things up a little bit. Okay. Number 4 here. And this will be 5. Yeah, it does clutter things up a bit in the sky. We took the star out, we put a beehive in instead. Go ahead and remove those. Okay. It's tempting. What do we... Visually, that could work, but 3 also keeps things really simple. And as we scale it down to work with some of the other stuff, it's a big deal. So let's go. I'm going to check this group, the group, and a bunch of extra paths. Sorry, I'm just organizing my artboard here. Delete all those so we don't have to carry over the extra. So number 3, I'm leaning towards. It's a nice simplified design, and we can use it alongside other logos without getting into the fan use. Yeah, I'm not from Utah, attending the bar citizen there. Unfortunately, just throwing thoughts. Fieldstone, you said 4 without the beehive, clutters it, arch subtle. Okay. I think 3 looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and let's get the coin. I'm gonna save this and we'll do okay. Go Rev B. We'll get the logo. Okay, we have a couple things. First, I've got black here. I'm gonna actually turn it to bright red because that's what I want my metallic color. Oh, why is that? Color RGB. Bright red is what the metal's gonna be, and that will present a little bit cleaner to our coin designer. So bright red is where the metal's at. Then the rest, we got white and blue enamel that'll fill in. Okay. Continue our work here. Oh, bummer. Okay, grouping those, locking that in, just so I've got a clean copy. Okay, bright red, and bright red. Switch that over to RGB. Switch this over to RGB. That way there's no confusion about what's going on with it. We can put the design together. Anything that's the pure white here, that will do. I'm gonna go ahead and remove. You see my hex pattern, how I got that all set. Okay. So we'll have that on one side. We have this here, number 4, that's a good base. Okay. No, we need the entire thing, so let's bring that across. Copy this in. Okay. What are we seeing? We got a layer that is not scaling very well with us. Okay. So that property. And I could probably expand the appearance on the object. So object, expand appearance, and it'll lock that in. Okay. We see font is in white. This, move the number 4 there. I want to make a copy of. Okay. That's going to hang out here with all the original artwork. And then as we get this set, we'll lock things in. I don't want to... Ooh. A couple things I know are going to be... white. We'll start from the outside here. Work our way in. No border on that. That's good. This is going to remain gray. We'll have that. Deselect elements. Clip group. We see the group. Just those. Okay, perfect. So now that becomes all red. Okay. Sheesh. Hey, Hyposonics. So yeah, all red there for the emblem. Move that all the way up to the top. It's gonna be hard to tell on that scale. Let's with the red. This is all grouped. That's grouped. So if we set both groups, going to line to center, center there. And if we expand a little more, that's all right. And we're going to get just the one bounding box. Now, we're going to bring the font forward. We're going to bring that all forward. Ooh, toughie. It's a toughie. We could do a couple ways with this. We could add some paths. Just like that. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to overlay. Hey, doing good. Put the path there. Path right there. Path right there. Remove the anchor. In. Okay, so something like that. Got it kind of centered and aligned. Font is slightly... Oh. Won't be perfect. Just have to manage with that. Right down the center line, that's probably okay. Okay. What do we think, Mootkins? Looking good? remove that one. We're gonna come over here. Yeah, so the red is gonna be for the metallic. And I'm just setting that now. So we'll have the bare metal. Here, where that's at. Group. Clip group. Yeah, so red there. Okay, cool. You like it, I like it. Do the same thing here. Ooh. Go for it, Mr. Data. Here, same deal. Red. Okay. Color mode is set to RGB. Okay, so there's a bright red and then there's a regular red. Okay, we have here, that's going to be red for the metals. All these paths, man. It's tough. I think, I don't know if Angry PC Tech's watching. If he is, get some good ideas for the design. Busted. All right. There. Just same path. I'm just using the eyedropper on that piece. A lot of individual pieces, which is a pain. But red is metallic. Here, and then we got one darker red that will come in. Dig it, dig it. That would be awesome. We have here. Set that up, and I'm gonna go select. Oh, wonderful. Some of them do not have a border, which is okay. The setup there. I'm gonna just select them all individually. We increase the so there's the fill and the outline. It's the outline that is drawing the color here. So that's white. I really should be like doing music, but I don't want to get copyright stuff. Okay, so we're looking pretty good there. This, just looking where I'm selecting in that clipping group. Okay. Cool. So those are all gray with a white outline. If I go gray with a red, there we go. And I'm gonna set, ooh. These, we're gonna go with a pure white mountain caps. Dealing with the elevators, we lost a bunch of materials yesterday because they didn't register our load. Oh man. That's a tough one. I am not the best person to ask about that because I suffer from the same problem. So we're gonna go object expand appearance. Make sure that locks things in. The right scale. Oh. Yeah, I run into the same problems all the time, and it's a real pain in the butt. I think I lost a little of the... Yeah. So object. Expand, fill, and stroke. If I now bring this up. Okay, so that keeps the size differential how we need it. Bring this down just a smidge. Okay, and this, just lay it on top here. Cool. So we have front and back. And now we don't have anything to do with their profiles, their outlines, and we should be able to just go ahead and get these produced. Okay. Both scaling them down so they fit onto the page, but that's fine. You group together. Okay. Group together. More caffeine. So the coins are going to be made by Angry PC Tech. He's able to get us the serialized numbers and stuff. This is going to be a problem. This group, we have this. Okay. So he's able to get us a numbered series of coins. So, yeah, we'll go with that. I'm gonna put up a just a quick color guide. So that red. Okay, be here. So stainless steel. Go across the bottom. We're gonna have. Come on. Sometimes you have the wrong tool. I don't use Illustrator a ton. So this is going to be blue enamel. And here.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Monoclips 23. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do just that way. I'm going to introduce that. Okay. Make sure I've got a border on each. stainless steel, blue enamel, white enamel. I want to take over here this one. Okay, so this blue is going to become the same color as that. Slight modification. So we got blue, white, black. The border around the center box is wrong. Oh, from here. Gotcha. Accidentally got transposed when I shifted things. I'll get the alignment. We can refit the alignment there, but it. On one side, we got. That's a little bit better. Appreciate the call out there. It's hard to tell with like the bright red. So blue, white, black, red, and brown. Okay. Okay. Cool. Grab that whole group. And scale that down. Nice. So, yeah, what we have here. This is their existing logo. Once they're going to have, sounds like 1800 UTC will be an update. So we've got our Salt Lake City. Their direct goodie pack just came out. Okay. Let's see. Pledge store. Probably merchandise, right? The digital goodie pack. Okay, so let's see. 13 items. So gear set, new armor, undersuit, flight suit with helmet, jacket, 3 FPS weapons, a challenge coin, a trophy. They are digital, though. Pick up this year's new collectibles, in-game, wearables, decor. Okay, the full list of goodies will be unveiled at CitizenCon Direct 2955 with all items being delivered in upcoming patches. Okay, so interesting flight suit, armors. Nothing on the logo yet. But yeah. So we should be good to go with this. I'm saving it. Here and here. Okay, and if we wanted to, I could go and do a color replace or something in Photoshop and just say all the whites and grays, right? But I really should have gone through with a different color here. It's just it's hard to see on that black background. Our clip group, that group, compound path, the rectangle, compound path, rectangle. Okay, if we went with a gradient there instead, how'd it be? Something like that. It gets all messy. We'll just leave it that way. So, new coin design. I'm going to send that over to the watch party crew. Okay, and we'll just not really settled on front versus back, but so we'll have that one. Okay, cool. So we have that. We have the watch party stuff. Bring this across and just front versus back. We have there. Let's just make sure we've cleaned up here. I think we're pretty well balanced on center. Just looking at where things are at. Alignment wise, that's good. This, we don't have anything that's really offsetting the alignment, so we're good to save that. Challenge coin rev B. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. So the emblem redesign, we went with 3. Back to this. Okay. Shirt design. Let's do this. Sorry, just peeling a couple of pieces off of here.
Returning subscriber. Glory to the Red Legion.
Hey, thank you, Chris Abbott, for the resub. 38 months. Okay, so we got the shirt design. Coin idea base. Alright, be right back. Hang on. Sorry about the interruption there. Doing some stuff with the missus. She's got her mom over, so we're gonna take a minute, take care of them, and I will be right back.
Here I am, brain the size of a planet,
Nope.
and they ask me to take you up to the bridge. Call
Hey,
that
yeah.
job satisfaction,
Sorry.
because I don't.
So, my wife does grooming for specific, like some of the dogs that we have bred and shown and like, whatever. So, yeah. Anyhow, they're over there taking care of a dog right now, breeding or not breeding. They're grooming the dog, but it's gonna be spraying water. It's gonna be blow dryer and all that. So it's gonna be a little bit noisy over there. I've got the doors closed. I opened up my window, and hopefully that'll help keep this place from getting too stuffy. But based on what I think we're going with, number 3 is the Emblem to go for. So I'm gonna just go do a quick clean. Make sure we don't have any excess layers. We're gonna do ungroup all that. This. We got a compound path. All right, that's the beehive. That's the beehive. State outline. We got UT, Star Citizens, white and blue. All looking good. I'm gonna rasterize these. Actually, I'm gonna just expand object and fill. So now instead of being font, it's just shapes. So that'll be good. And yeah, we'll save this on my computer. Okay. So that's gonna be the updated emblem that we use for the Utah Star Citizens. This is from the state of Utah kind of flag areas. It's kind of one of the icons they've got, but that's, yeah. They're not going to be too worried about it. Let's bring the volume just a touch down. So we have the updated Star Citizens emblem. Okay, we have the emblem redesign. We have the challenge coin. Okay. Go remove that. Just clean these up. So reference artwork, kind of the black and white. I'll just add a note here. With the enamel. I'll bring these down. I'm gonna draw a square around those just to bound it together. Okay. Good. Okay. Wonderful. There we go. It's all locked into place. We make sure we're good there. Okay. And we'll remove that. I'll put in here. We'll call front and back just if we have any reference issues. Okay, so our emblem, this is going to go on to bottle openers, other stuff. We've got the challenge coin base. Now that can also go on to the coasters. They'll use this design. And that could be black or Probably stick with the white for that. I won't want to go too crazy with the various colors. If we need to, I might try and update. Let's actually go. Okay. Redesign. We'll bring this across. Shirt design. Okay, so the shirt's gonna be next. Bring all this over here. Okay, so the coin. We'll get to that in a minute. We've got the updated emblem. Okay, so let's go into the shirt. We have that. Okay, we have the Star Citizen made by the community and Star Citizen logos. We want to incorporate those as part of the shirt, but not like run ourselves ragged on the overall. I love the soundtrack. We'll just expand that out. Keep the same profile. We'll leave some space for a thing there. And then here. Let's see. Bring these three. Something like that. Grouping in on center. Okay, so we're gonna have a few. We want these all on the same. Where did that go? Okay. We want to distribute. Horizontally. So something along those lines. We're going to have a logo up on the top. It becomes part of it. And don't mind my terrible example stuff here. So give me a second. I'm going to just see what the overall... Okay. So as not to accidentally reveal. So we'll have a logo about that size, that aspect ratio. Little lines together. Mootkins, what do you think? That's gonna be... If we wanted, we could probably put those on the front, since it's all gonna be white. Okay. Probably go there. Keep them on the back, not on the front at all. The white bar on the top is a placeholder for the CitizenCon direct logo. We'll just call it that. It's the aspect ratio for their horizontal one. Yeah. It's 1800 UTC at noon. So in an hour and a half, they'll probably have that. I am gonna swap in that piece, get a quick mock-up sent to my my folks. I'm gonna have the Star Citizen logo there. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, kind of a breast pocket print, and then on the back, kind of the center column with the Bar Citizen, Star Citizen made by the community, all that. I'm gonna save this. I'm going to switch over, so you'll see some of the details here. I've got a logo that I'm not gonna show you guys, sorry. So you want the logo on the front or scale up the front text? Yeah. Here. I'm gonna hide that behind the logo, so we can work on that. Okay, so you said scale this up. I think it's gonna look a little large. Scale and ratio. Yeah, so we have Mootkins has done great getting a local shop to do a lot of the work. So we got a logo behind this. It's right at the edge there, and it's fine. Yeah. Hey, Kriposh, how you doing? So I'm gonna save this. Also, get rid of that. Screenshot it, send it to my people. So yeah, we have that ready to go. We have the various emblems, the Utah Star Citizens, everything seems to be pretty well centered. And with the other logos and stuff that are happening, should be good. The emblem redesign, we're good. So the updated emblem, that's gonna go on our bottle openers, the lapel pins. Okay, we have the challenge coin, we have the shirt. Oh, jeez. What else did we need? Moot? Oh, yeah, we needed the coin. If we wanted to do the coasters, I can go apply some color here. And, yeah, I'm gonna do that, so... We're gonna do object expand appearance. You were called a hacker for no apparent reason. Ugh. Have you thought about not being a hacker? Want all the swag, right? Swag happy bastards. What is going on here? Oh, I know what's happening. These are just not connecting all the way across. Same with over here. Okay. And up some of these edges. Section there. Fine. Dragging these a little bit. Corner cutting. Clean corners. Okay, we got one section here. Okay. Just doing a little bit of cleanup. I tried initially kind of dance around the corners and it mostly worked, but the expanded appearance here.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I was getting thirsty. Okay, clean lines. Okay. So here and here, these we can go probably a little bit more Red Rock style. Let's get that into a more you go a little darker with it. Yeah. I thought we were clear. And just these Bezier handles. What do you guys think? White? Should we go like a gray? Maybe a little hint of sand to it. Trying to use my store credits. Got for melting the ship I had, but somehow the RSI store thought I was still gonna use my bank balance. I spent 156. Yeah. I think I like keeping it with the clean white. Okay. Oh, and some of this has gotten wonky. I think we're gonna need to. I need to re-expand that back to here. Realistically, check to expand appearance. Seeing like the sliver of a path there, it's gonna be fine. I think, yeah, going for this for the coaster design is still gonna be fine. And what I like to do, we'll just expand it out. Zero. It's kind of trying to center it off-centered. So that'll be for good coin design or coaster design. Okay. This has all the other stuff we were doing. The embargo stuff is hidden. Okay, so the shirt. Looks like we're doing okay. Hello, Jeremy Conio. How you doing? And Jeremy T. So we got our emblem. This is going to be for the lapel pins. It's going to be for bottle openers. We're going to have our coin. That will also have our coaster. Coaster coming across here. We have the shirt. The design's in. This gray is hiding something. So don't worry about that. And this is just emblem, other stuff. I think we got the graphics we need. So I'll send these out. Saving them all out. The shirt design. Okay. Cool. Save as. And I'm gonna do save for web. I'm gonna do ping 24 transparency. I'm gonna do we're gonna clip to the object. Okay. Star Citizen's updated emblem. Okay, Coaster's going to use the updated challenge coin face with the star. Pins and bottle openers using the new emblem. So just considering what I need for the fan use agreement. Okay, excellent. Okay, it's a beehive. Yeah, it could be a star hive. Okay, so we got everything saved. I'm gonna go ahead and save them out as SVGs. Okay, and then get those ready to package up for Angry PC Tech. Cool. We'll go ahead, we got those. Stuff will close. Okay, I think we should be good on the art. Artwork is done. Give me a minute here. I'm gonna just fire those off to our design folks that need it. Okay, we have coaster. Woo! Star jump!
Channel raid activated.
Grim Raid, how you guys doing? I'm just doing a little bit of artwork I'm about to get into. About to get into Star Citizen again. Let's go ahead and give a quick shout out. Yeah. Appreciate the raid. So yeah, we just finished designing a new emblem for the Utah Star Citizens group. And challenge coins. I'm actually just firing those off. I've got a CitizenCon Direct. This is hiding their logo. I'm not sure we're supposed to show it until later today when it's officially announced. But yeah, doing something like that. So a front shirt, back with the cool design there. So slap that all together. I'm just sending it off to one of our production folks.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
C Daddy CIG. How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna be doing other org business. Coins, pens, bottle openers, coasters. Yep. Hey, Tealstone. Yeah, C Daddy, are you gonna come to the SLC watch party? Cool. Let's go ahead and get out of this. Close out Adobe. That's good background music. So the artwork's there. Got ping files and stuff. Good to go. So Mill Mootkins, I just need you to confirm on the chat with Angry PC Tech if that's good, and then I will send you the specific artwork, whatever we need to do. Nice. Floating around hitting different watch parties. Excellent. Well, thank you for coming in with the follow. Appreciate that. So for those joining from Star Jump Grim, I'm Red Monster SC, and I focus on industrial gameplay. I run an org called the Red Legion, and we do a Sunday morning mining session every week that gets 20 to 30 people that are all out there participating. I've got a couple of clips showing how we do things. We actually have a mobile pit stop that is a pretty impressive deal. Let me get in through here. I have a couple of recordings of that pit stop routine. So I was kind of lining up here. So yeah, this was from our last Sunday event. A fully loaded mole comes in, and all of those ore pods are tractor beamed off onto the Hull C. Okay, so the forward-facing spindles, those all have full ore pods. So everything here, it's full. That's a mole ready to go. We don't have Quantanium in there. We don't do the volatile stuff. But they come in, they line up to be offloaded, and we got a couple of people that are in EVA tractor beaming those bags off. Then, once the bags are done, they pull forward.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
And damn, thank you for the follow. So they pull forward, and the 8 pods that are kind of staged up here, these are all empty pods on a rear-facing spindles. They'll go do that, and then we would have the next crew come and unload that mole. But then what we have is a raft. An Argo raft comes and picks up 24 of the ore pods, delivers
New
them
follower.
to the refinery
Welcome
station.
to the Red Legion.
Trey's Alpha, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we have a raft that then comes back to the Hull C and picks up 24 ore pods at a time, which is basically 3 mole loads full, and it saves us trips to the refinery. It lets us put in larger refinery orders, all of that. So yeah, and that's what the pit stop looks like. We have got a couple of ships on the front and back that are just providing lighting and kind of directional control. So, okay. So let's go ahead. Do we have anybody here that's in? Loading up on somebody here. We'll see what station. I might be at checkmate still. So a couple things that I am also going to have to do. First, we're going to get into my... I've got Claude. I use this for just our payroll management. So we had Keen Hydra DM'd me some additional screenshots of the remaining folks. Okay. Twisted Buds. Okay, and there was a note here. Space Diesel joined for chat. Did not. So I'm gonna just grab. Okay, so grabbing all that. I know there's a few people that did not want to get paid out, so we're going to do a little bit of markup here. First, I've got a highlighter. We're going to set the color. Just the color. So Space Diesel here. black that name out. Geraldo, he comes in just for emotional support. It's not part of our mining crews. So yeah, that's good. And then we'll recapture here. Okay. Cool. So we got that now. I'm gonna pop that into my Discord user snapshot telly. Okay. And we're gonna check how much our total is in Regalith. Hey, Tealstone. Hey, Summer Yeti. So, go to the dashboard, look at the most recent sessions. So, it's the Monarch's triple take. We're just deciding how much we are going to have to sell. So, Keen, oh, sheesh. 1, 2, 3. We got 2,564. SCU mined, 6.6 million net. But I'm going to look at a couple of things. We had 1,114 copper, 963 tungsten. So like 2,000, basically. Let's see. So we're going to take 1114 plus 963. We're paying out a bonus, so I want to pay out 3,100. Okay, so 3,100. So that's another 6.4 million. Okay, and we're going to add in the 6.4, 6406, 018. Okay, so we're going to distribute 12,844,000. Okay. I've done a lot of these, so I think this particular 12,844,000. Please tell these users distribute 12,844,000. I've got a text file as far as what I owe people from the last time. I was having a hard time getting payments out. Okay, so it goes through, it reads all of them. Pretty soon we're going to have this as a Discord bot that we won't have to run through all that. The bot will track login, logout times in the voice channels we use on a regular basis. Yeah, so I'm at Checkmate Station. Okay, it's thinking through. I think I'm just overloading Claude with that request. The pyrotechnic. No, sorry. Okay, so it's working. Shops. So wreck. The most optimal crew size to run an operation while making good profit. I'd say anything you can do solo. As soon as you start bringing other people in, the logistics overhead is a problem. I would say 2 or 3 people, you can break just about any size rock. That's the sweet spot. I joke, solo. Okay, my C2 is unknown. We're gonna claim that over. I've got my M2. I'm gonna claim that as well.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay. Hi. 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 You want almonds? You say yum? Did you just drop it?
Oh yeah. Where'd it go? Right here?
Uh-oh. Bye. All right. I'll be right back. Yeah, I am. Oops. So just working on getting the payout set. What's the total value? So I need 42,700,000. Let's go ahead and we'll get. Okay, I've got my ships pulled over. I'm gonna quit game and get into the treasury account, and I'll distribute some funds from there because everything kind of gets moved to the treasury. Getting logged back in there. Out. Remember me? There we go. Okay, now get set up. So part of running an org is you got to do payroll. Hey, Kendall. Welcome. Hello from Alaska. Hello from Utah. Okay. Just waiting for it to load. Yeah. Dude, that's gonna be awesome. I am looking forward to it. We had 500 SCU on my M2 get just eaten up. It was insane. I did everything right. I landed it, I stored it. When I came back out, lifted it up, and was trying to go get ready to offload. All my cargo was locked to the floor. It's terrible. Hey, Stickman Z. Yes, Stickman ZJ. So I'll be delivering cargo over for the treasury account today. Got folks that are getting about 1.7, 1.9 million. A couple folks that are getting just, 400, 500, but I'll be doing a lot of payments, and as I go through my payments here, right, have all that. Okay. Gonna hop off for a bit. Let you know if I hear back from the t-shirts place. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do, I've got 50 million in the treasury. So this is gonna go to Red Monster SC. And it was 42,763. 987. That's a lot, but we're gonna have marketplace hours later on today, and we'll be selling off a lot of what we got. If you guys are in the market for corundum, copper, tungsten for the event, let me know. We are charging 7,000 per SCU. So if you wanted to come in, just get a big bulk supply. Most of them are the larger boxes. So now I should have enough funds. I'll go from my main account and distribute from there. We don't have many people on the friends list for the treasury account, just since it's not something we like actually play the game on. It just is it's an inventory, like, kind of guild bank. That's all. So logging back in and launch. Got all the funds we need to be able to distribute, so we will work through that. Okay. I'm gonna have my screenshots available here as well. So if somebody has a username that it doesn't recognize. You know, big gypsy Glock.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Hey Reaper, if somebody has a username that we don't, that it didn't recognize properly, I'll refer back to my screenshots. And confirm that. Sometimes, like Dirt Hobbyist, it says Dirt, D-E-R-T, where there's not a T in there. The T is silent. So artwork's done. Found a solution that we won't need to wait for CIG on. So, the goal today, we're going to just get through the org payroll. Probably while we're transporting goods. I'm going to be honest. I'll have some of that. We'll move inventory around. At the lobby. And actually, we're gonna go see if we can sell anything directly right now. I'm confirming. Okay. Funding is there. We are still selling resource drive mats. If people are looking for them at 7K. One person who had like a really large order has not been present for marketplace hours the last couple of weeks. Partially, I know I've been distracted with other stuff, but I'm going to just confirm we should be able to get all of those offloaded now. I'm just confirming what timing we have left. Okay.
Your insurance claim has been set.
It could be delivered instantly, but I think we're going to go ahead and we'll just start paying people. So Aguinor 94. This is one of the biggest problems I have right now with the wallet. Okay, so Aguinor gets 131,061. Okay, and remove from the list. Are you looking to buy Oshkons? Okay. Yeah. Oshkons gets 1796. Osis, who ends up in the O's instead of there. Osis gets 1,654,000. Okay. So we have an Al McWiggin. I don't recognize the name that much. I don't know if we're friends yet in game. Something I've gotta. We're gonna go to Spectrum. and I'll go send a friend request out there. Al McWigan. That is a lot. Can I copy and paste in here? There we are. So he gets 412512. I remember he had a really weird name. You can be awkward just by being here. It's okay. It's okay. If your goal is to be weird, mission accomplished. Just seems so effortless for you, Bite-Size Hobbit. Did you miss all the artwork we were doing earlier? I was doing artwork. A Pomenem. Get 731-532. You were helping Seg. Oh, I get ya. I get ya. Big Gypsy Glock. Okay, Big Gypsy Glock. He's gonna take 393-184. So, quite a lot of the time when I am trying to do this payroll, when I search for a username, it just constantly, every 5 seconds, it reshuffles the list, and it's like kind of a weird match. It's not fun. On Queequee. Okay. On Queequee, it's 438-919. Or 38919. Okay. One last try. See, this is what happens. There was Bon Queequee. Just checking against usernames. Was that far ago? Yeah, Bon Queequee. Alright. I have to pause. Bubblegum Shrimp. BGS. Okay, Bubba Gump. He gets 585-225. Alright. Canadian Maverick gets 412-512. Okay. Captain MD gets 1399-724. Cosmo gets 997-737. Crouching Tiger gets 15,153. Okay, that's Crouching Tiger. Cyber Bob Medical Division. It's 1659486. And Der Hobbyist. It's 1342826. And Dumanu. Boogie, it's 550016. How was Seg today? Eridani. Eridani gets 585225. Hey, Max. And Mike L1. I hope Mike L2. We're actually switching over to New Babbage, so if you are transporting stuff, New Babbage is a safe spot to Bates ODB. Right? How am I supposed to work with this? I type in a username. And you give me this crap. Hey, did I send Eridani 588152? Okay, we did. It was there. Every time I almost see it, it keeps falling out of the way. So... glitched. Close and reopen. I saw it. I mean, is this usable at all? Please tell me. Somebody at CIG. You have a wallet app that you type in a name, and it gives you a list of things that are like that name, not the exact name you're searching in. Yeah. Yeah, not happening at all. Okay. Sorry, Fates. We're gonna come back to you. I saw Fernie. Fernie's get 524245. We have then Grimline. Grimline at 1006540. Offmangler. It was right there. There we go. Hoffmangler, 524245. So Hoffmangler gives me face the jugs. It's like caching your previous saves. Hypersonic, you're coming up next. Saw you in chat earlier. Hey, Hypersonic, 1342826. Yeah, right? But it did show it was, yeah. Did show you were set there. Iron, Lion's Eye. Iron, Lion's Eye. 96990. Okay. And that gives us face McStabby, face of bow, face palm. Iron Lion's Eye down in the middle. There's something really going wrong with the way that this search is happening. Okay. Why having you on the friends list helps a ton. Okay, it's Deimos. Okay, it's Deimos, gets 524245. We have Jack Nightbringer, gets 292613. Okay, we have Jaeger, who gets 1109470. Yeah. I will check that out, C Daddy, for sure. I've run into this once before, so it is repeatable for me. If I need to include the session, maybe I'll also grab that. But yeah, it's strange. 1242255. So we got Jenks Light Race. And I will say, C Daddy, we do this because we don't have a guild bank, an org bank, org treasury, or anything. I have a treasury account. I got a Mustang game pack, and then we've actually bought a C2, a whole C, a Caterpillar on that with org funds from when we used to sell Quantanium. Sadly, the cash just isn't there right now to make additional 412, 512, or Kale. Yeah. We find workarounds. Okay, we see Keen Hydra at 655306. King's Cray. I'm gonna hold off on that. Yeah. Okay. Max Jerkins. Okay, Max, you're saying you were donating? Make sure we put that back to the Red Legion Treasury. Okay. So Max's is gone 393184. That's gone to the Treasury. Thank you, Max. Mootkins. Mootkins at 292613. Mosley. I don't have Mosley. New Sticks at 550016. Paid. Pismo. Pismo at 1246974. Cadavar. 731532. Okay, Painfully Elect, I don't have in my friends list. Pandazerg, we do. Pandazerg at 275008. Peace Frog right there next to 275008. A Proto Starry. Alright, 438919. And next is Raging Skittles. 1812236. After Raging Skittles is Red. Celadon 90. RS. Yeah. I don't have Celadon in the friends list, so we'll work on that later on. We've got Senor Enwa. Enya. So for Senor, he gets 1796990. Okay, Sir the Governor. Not set up. Solak. Okay, Solak. Okay, it's 423674. Soul Bite. At 41125112. Okay. Soviet Panda. No, not Soviet Wiggler. No, Soviet Panda there. Sriro SR. Not there. The Gov. Twisted Buds. I probably have too many friends. Twisted Buds isn't showing up. Unoriginal 12415. Vidarin Zantarin. Okay. We need to get friend requests out to folks. Okay, and Zantarin. Who should be on my friends list, but it's not showing the full list. 262, 220. Okay, so that's Zantarin. Vidarin. Okay, 585225. Unoriginal 2415. Okay, 1419052. Twisted Buds, nothing. Twisted Buds, we have one. Let me just confirm a few things first.
Speak your truth, friend.
So we're going to send some friend requests out. Sir the Governor. Sir the Governor, we are friends. Okay, just the Governor. S's, T's, and here's where it breaks. I'm just to the end. Governor, Sir the Governor. That's him. Okay. So 655306. Okay. And we're gonna send another 687520. Seven five two. Okay. Perfect. So, gonna search Cerrero. Okay, Cerrero gets 936757. I am whittling down this list, people. Pretty great. Did we get fates? We did not get fates. Soviet Panda. Hey Ben, we're doing payroll. 137504. Paying out for the last couple. Okay, sell it in 90. Yeah. So when I search sell it in 90, we don't get an exact match. Something's happening here with the cache. So remove that. I'm gonna close from the X there. Okay. And yeah, it keeps refreshing on me. So it's gonna make it impossible for me to find that person to pay out. And I've got duplicates on the list, so for whatever happens, it's like caching some incorrect information here. And even then, it doesn't even show the one. Sell it at 90. I see other versions of it. To go pop to clip there. So, who do we have? Bonquiqui. 438 919. Transaction failed. Okay, so that's not the right Bonquiqui. Or something's not happy there. Fates ODB, which I had problems with before. There we go. Okay, 137504. Okay, King's Cray. Like, how is this helpful?
Returning subscriber.
Hydrate,
Glory
you
to the Red
bastard!
Legion.
Hydrate!
North Noof with the 35 months. North Noof. Okay. Got the Bonquiqui. Okay, send a friend request. King's Cray. Oh, he's with a K. Alright, Gov's having issues contacting right now. I think he missed last event payment because of a different name, or unless he was paid already. I just paid for the last couple of events. So I was having problems, the same problem I've been having with the wallet. I was having last week, and I was only able to get through partial payroll. So I just have been going through the last few payments here. I'm sending friend requests to these people in-game, and hopefully that will update and recognize a few things. So the governor should have gotten paid, and I can, if you wanted to roll back, I've got a marker or a clip on stream if you want to kind of shuffle back and through. I did send the governor 2 payments. One was for Sir the Governor, and one was for just the governor in Discord. I sent them both to Sir the Governor. So he did make a Discord name change, but I was aware of that. KSP 558562. Okay, Mosley. Friend request sent. Painfully elect. Saladin 90. Okay. I'm gonna find Saladin. Sorry for the F-bombs. I get you. Trying to find Saladin, not just Saladin. And Twisted Buds. Where's Twisted Buds? All caps. So, Twisted. Nothing. Right. Let's see where else we can find it. Comms and Prime Comms. Is he up here? It's lit. Oh, Bon Queequee. There we go. Got hyphens. Let's try and do that. On dash queen. There we go. One Queequee 438919.
You're looking good. Been up to much?
Gray. King's Cray. Yeah. It's doing the same thing. Purge. Into the wallet. Out of the wallet. Back into the wallet. Close the wallet. Okay. Load it back up. The wallet. Everything I can. King's Cray. It was right there. Okay. So whatever's happening here. It was right there. Okay. I have friend requests sent out. So that's good. Mosley. Oh, that's not gonna work. Prime comms. Anybody here? Nope, it only gives me the first little bit. Okay. I've got some IOUs, so I need to get friend requests responded to from those folks. Just 6 out of like 54. Not bad. Okay. I'm gonna post that in the Sunday mining. So just posting here. Sorry for the delays. SP. Mosley with an O. Or a 0. That's good to know. M0. Yeah, it's not going to work there. Hey there. Okay, painfully elect. Solid at 80 and Twisted Buds. Cool, cool. I got you. The rest we're pending. Also, I just saw this. 1 day ago, clip of the day. After Tom Hanks. Yay! That same video. Kind of funny I made it up there. It's cool.
Governor 0 of 96.
Yep. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Right, okay. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
That's it. That's it.
Oh my god!
All right. So, got through payroll. There's a challenge code in here. So the challenge code is 925. The number 9, letter TO, number 5. 925 for that challenge code. So we have the C2 and the M2. They're both here. I'm going to go load the C2. And actually make sure first that my respawn is set here at checkmate. I'm going to load things over and back. I do have a couple of clips of the weirdness happening there. I'll submit that after after stuff's done. Yeah, working 9 to 5. Okay, current location is checkmate. We are good to go. Brew and Prue, how you doing? Right, Brew and Pew, not Brew and Prue. All right, we're rocking out here. Got some cargo to haul. I want to bring up just the C2. Lots of work stuff. Dude, it's been good. Kind of doing a to the refinery deck. I do have a medium and a large hangar available. So I'm going to go for the large hangar. when we get there. So let's go ahead and get the orders in. To 21 work orders, and a lot of orders there. So I'm gonna pick the largest. We've got copper at 300, 197, 350, 375. So we're gonna take the large one. Okay, hypersonic. I'll be in later on this afternoon into the treasury account. I'm actually also doing my own deliveries over there. So yeah, later on today, about 2 hours, I'll be doing full offload orders. Okay, so we got 120, the 343 doesn't fit. 168, we'll take that. Tungsten copper, so this will all be event mats. Yeah. Okay, we got 522. Did I actually take it? Oh, no, I picked the... Yeah, we got 156 left. Let's see, we got 120. I'll collect that. Oh, it's glitching. That reads to me like a server error. Yep. Called it! So largest orders we can't do the 197. I got 150. Best I can do. 150. I'll take the 120. We'll fill in the gaps. $20.34. Oh yeah, 34. Right. We're gonna be right at the very limit there. Hey, cool. So we're gonna haul this cargo out. And we're gonna alternate. We're gonna unload over at New Babbage. Oh, more server errors. Yeah, and if you're in game already and you want to transfer over to me, anything that I own on my account will be transferred to the treasury later. So if you can get there around the same time I'm going to be going to New Babbage. I believe free flight is over. Went through the second, but you get to keep the ships. And now I'm trapped. This is a ship dealer. Hey, go to my large hangar. Hey, C2 coming up. So that M2 I won at Quantum Vegas for the Bar Citizen raffle. It was awesome. watch, make sure the ship comes up okay. We'll do a bit of quantum travel. Okay, she looks good. Flat on the floor. These are the things you have to worry about playing Star Citizen. Like, is my ship going to come up the freight elevator? Or come up the hangar floor? And not clip into itself? Yeah, or perpendicular. Yeah. Okay, we call. We confirm. Oh yeah. Look at them boxes. Look at those boxes. Looking real good. Just, I mean, about as full as we can go, and they are movable.
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparation. There we go. Yeah, definitely me. I'm gonna go do a quick bio break. You guys enjoy the L21 Wolf teaser. Little sizzle reel. Pilots, the Kruger L21 Wolf is here, and one of you is taking it home courtesy of Cloud Imperium Games and Red Monster SC. This isn't just any lay fighter. The L21 Wolf combines retro-futuristic elegance with lethal precision. Kruger's first independent ship design brings 1950s aerospace styling into the verse with ultra-modern firepower. 2 size 4 Gatling guns, missiles, and handling that'll make veteran pilots weep. Whether you're running escort missions, dominating a rated commander, or need a nimble fighter for your fleet, the Wolf delivers style and substance. Entries are open until Saturday, September 27th, and the winner will be announced Sunday, September 28th. Here's how to earn entries. Follow me on Twitch, X, and Blue Sky. Subscribe on Twitch, join the Red Legion Discord server, watch me unlock daily challenges and subscriber goal codes, and uncover the secret message hidden in this video. Don't sleep on this one, citizens. The Wolf is perfect for pilots who want to fly fast, hit hard, and look incredible doing it.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
And we're back. The governor with the Prime sub. Thank you. Here we go. Hey, oh hey. Weekly recaps going out. We got Discord notifications coming in. Okay. Yeah. Quantum interdiction there. Not seeing anybody. We're in an interdiction field. And we're out of it. Right? Somebody was out there trying to be sneaky. Problem is if it's just one person trying to snare. That far enough away as well, you're like on the direct line. Hyposonics, a quantum interdiction is when somebody's trying to pirate you. They pop out an interdiction field, it pulls people in from like, if you pass through a 20-kilometer bubble, basically, it shuts down your quantum drive, and kind of interrupts your run. But, and then they can have a quantum dampener, so it prevents you from quantum traveling away. So part of the problem there, it was at the quantum interdiction field. But I was just going, right? I didn't even really slow down that much. I mean, I slowed down out of quantum, but I was going top speed. Rotate here. But it just activated. Entry requirements met. Okay. Right. And you could really do a dog leg there. I think somebody was probably expecting me to take a little bit longer on my bio break there or something. Thought they could get sneaky. Not the case, homeboy. Yeah. right out of checkmate to the jump point. You cannot stop the quantum interdiction. You can't stop the quantum interdiction, but you can just, once you get in there, just full speed away. You want to checkmate? Yeah, somebody's probably like playing that line. And really what you can do is if you go out, instead of doing a direct line, you go a little off route. So right now I'm picking a different direction. I switched to this camera mode so it doesn't expose exactly where I'm going, but enough to be off the main line. So, yeah. A little off angle. So, far enough outside that you won't be on the direct line. And damn, yeah. The Elgato Teleprompter. So this is one I purchased. I'll drop the link in for you. It's $249, and yeah, let's. Of course, I just bury my stuff there. Yep. There's the link for you. It's pretty good. So I have a couple of options. First, so it runs out of the Elgato Camera Hub, and then you can have like just text, so you can have it prompt. And let's say I've got like here, I can activate it, so it goes from inactive to active. I can say, "Hey folks, I'm Red Monster SC, and in this video, I'm ranking the top resources in Manor Lords." Now, what's going to happen is on this side here, it will follow along with where you're at. Right, so these are kind of, you know, you can have that activated and do like voice, you know, following. What I normally do is I just have a couple of things text-wise. So my goal today, what the challenge code is, you know, my couple of call-outs. So the Kruger L21, my CitizenCon watch party, and then my Manor Lord series, and then my Partner Plus progress. That's a goal I've been pushing through. As of last night, it was 18 points. I think we're up to like above 20. It's working for that Partner Plus. You can also just have it work as a regular display. And you can have like a small window up there. Sometimes if I'm in like a Discord call, I'll try and redirect there a little bit. Problem is, it's pretty small, so. Hey. Folks getting their goodie bags. So yeah, display. You can also have it go direct to chat. So I can connect it over to my Twitch chat, and it should show that. I've had a hard time with it, actually. So it's found channel. Let's see if this works. It's connected, I'm online. If I say, like, test. Yeah. Scrolling. It's off. Some options. But yeah, it's had a hard time there. I usually go with text, and it just kind of reminds me of things I should talk about today. The Kruger L21 giveaway, which we could run right now. We could run later. I have it on the push for button. Yeah, Teal Stone. What I was doing was long scripted videos, and part of the problem was when you're trying to record for Star Citizen, you got to remember every scene you're trying to record for takes you 45 minutes to an hour to get set up for 5 minutes of game. And yeah, it's really tough. So what I started doing was I had my script running on the teleprompter, and I was reading through the script and addressing you like directly to the viewer, and using that as the baseline. If I couldn't find a good segment that matched what I was talking about in the tutorial video, I would just kind of default, like, every segment had an intro where I was speaking to the camera, and then I switched over to in-game, and that was a format that did okay. But it also saved me a lot of production time, because I could then go through and use my face as I'm talking to you and not have to worry about it. Hey. Oh, Babbage, here we come. Waiting for the quantum cooldown. Ad break coming up. Wanted to do a news update channel, but the thought of accumulating clips, cutting them, tagging them, organizing everything, and then planning. Yeah, it's another full-time job for sure. Dude, I saw some meme on Reddit the other day. It says, like, I'm so glad I grew up with this, but not this. And it was a whole, like, of the faces of a bunch of different, like, YouTubers and stuff that are, like, kind of the big news updates and all that. And, I didn't know who either of them were, and I feel like that's kind of my "hey, you kids, get off my lawn" type thing. Like, for me, it would be like Rhett and Link, Ray William Johnson from Equals 3. No, those are kind of the influential folks I'd listen to and watch, you know, in my formative years. You know we straight doing your ma. Alright. Yeah, I know he had done some, like, recently. I'd seen him on couple of YouTube shorts and stuff. Yeah, a buddy of mine, we were constantly sharing stuff off of equals 3. Sunny D and rum. Dude, for me, high school, it was a Sunny D and vodka. A little screwdriver. Oh, Ant-Man Will. Sorry, I did. I am a jerk. I saw the party invite come up and I just blanked it. I was distracted with other stuff. I'll get your party invite now. Yeah, Rhett and Link, they had a bunch of great stuff. Their t-shirt war. These guys like screen printed 300 something t-shirts to do a stop motion animation where stuff on their t-shirts moved around and all that. It's great. Okay. Close enough. Let me out. Yeah, so number one thing, my monitor, if I go to roaming camera here, there is a crosshair right at the center that my monitor overlays. Which you don't see in game, right? But it helps a lot with targeting the specific locations and stuff. So, just the default targeting options are not great. Yeah, so if you can turn it on in your monitor settings, it'll be good. And of course, the elevator here is broken. If this one's also broken, I'm gonna just land and give up. No, Alt F4 option to cover. I'm gonna store my ship first. Both sides, bad. Bad, bad. Episonics.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
I think you got that ad break thing, huh? Tired of seeing those. I had the funniest, like, strangest interaction, but man. somebody on my YouTube channel commented and was like, I'm getting real tired of all these ads that you keep pushing on me. Like, you know, are you even a conservative, or is this just pandering? And I'm like, dude, I've never had a sponsored segment in one of my videos. Like, there are like some specific like hardware things that I represent, but it's not like, you know, I'm not telling you that go play Raid Shadow Legends for 4 minutes before you actually get into any of the content. This person was like legit getting advertisements on my videos and was like complaining in my comment section about the ads he was being served. I'm like, dude, if you don't like the ads being served, like, clean up your browser history, right? They target based on personal interest, and it seems like you got some spicy ones out there. Eventually I just had to be like, alright, you know what, that's fine, you can complain all you want, but you're gonna complain in silence, because I am hiding your comments. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I think some of my favorite unintentional self-burns are when you got politicians and stuff that like want to call out Google for their predatory advertising practices, and like, why is it always hot singles in your area and gambling and like gay clubs? It's like, well, you know what? If you started searching for aquariums, you get a whole lot more PetSmart commercials, right? But fact is, if you're trying to hide that you use Grindr, yeah, right. Max Jurgen, yep, he lets the YouTube ads play so I can get paid. Let me tell you, Papa gotta get paid. I'm just kidding. Okay. To the console quit, we're gonna go ahead and try and reload and see if that fixes my freight elevators. If it does not, I'm gonna switch into a different server, see if I can get that to go. Just insanity. Okay. And I have not been in voice, so. Hey.
Hello.
How you doing, Ant-Man?
Good, buddy. Yourself?
Oh, doing good. So, are you going to be at New Babbage for inventory transfers?
Can you elaborate? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Gotcha. Are you doing any cargo transfer for the marketplace or no?
No, but I can do. I've got quite a few ships that I could lend a hand, like big ones, or I can just run C2s if you want.
Yeah, no worries. I'm hauling stuff over right now, and I've got a process there I'm kind of working through, so I'll have one ship I fly back and just offload. But yeah, I saw the party invite and forgot to accept it.
Oh, that's all right, buddy. That's all right. Can you give me a few moments, because I just found a Quantanium rock, which
no problem.
I want to suck up, and then I'll run back and get rid of it, and then I'll come and help you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm in the middle of stream right now. I just saw you had a party invite out to me, and so I wanted to see what that was about. I'm gonna bounce up to the stream chat. So.
Okay, yeah, bring me up and I'll keep quiet.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you'd like to, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm just doing cargo. But I saw I wanted to tie off on that, so.
Okay, no worries, buddy. Thank you.
Okay. New Sticks, did you want to come up to the stream restricted, or are you testing in the other chat? Yes. Oh, YouTube does give me a cut, yeah. Alright, no problem. But, Max, I do have my, other channel. Alright. Manor Lords. That one I'm working on getting up to 1,000 subscribers. I'm at like 130-ish right now. Keep my shit up here, you lousy. Okay. So I'm not going onto that freight elevator. That is suspicious. Okay. Cross over the threshold. Yeah, so it's mostly Manor Lords long play episodes, uncut, multiple hours, so just kind of chill gaming. I've got some that are more curated, shorter format. Nice! And then, yeah, a few short form, curated, like, top resources. I've got some additional ones I'm going to be doing in the near future, where I'm just, like, rebuilding specific areas and say, hey, we're gonna rebuild our downtown, right? Like, kind of our town center. So. So a couple things. I can probably just pull the boxes from right here. Moving it in makes it a little bit more efficient. And I probably will do that. It's a full C2. It makes sense to spend the time and do it. If it was like a Cuddy Black, you only had to do like 4 or 5 of these moves, then yeah. But this is a full C2. A lot of boxes. Yeah, well, this ship is awesome. I like the C2. You know, I like the whole series. I just wish we had better options for cargo grids. So like the Raft. Great. Raft is great. But what's nice about the Raft is you can just unload it. If they had a version of like the whole seat that was just a vertical, like a vertical fin, and you attach cargo onto the outside of it, you could then land that, you know, that type of thing. What do? I just come right here and I can flip down. I'm going to open up the front. Yeah, the Ironclad. Now the Ironclad is kind of a top loading, but it's also got the side options as well, right? Okay, yeah, the front ramp. Okay, so I like to line up where I can get a view of both the destination and the target, and I just hold Z and click Z, and it detaches those. Okay, and then we align and send it. Okay. Holding R to rotate. That works. Nope, you just toggle Z on to get it to do its thing. And sometimes the freight elevator is just uncooperative. So you press Z, it toggles on. And now you can just look wherever you want. And then using my my on-screen crosshair to target. Right. Boom. Come on. What?
What's shaking, bacon?
Not much. Yeah, so I'll be streaming Project Zomboid tomorrow. Checking out the Build 42. Dude, moving boxes. It's my favorite.
That's always fun.
Favorite part of being a org leader is all the logistics that goes into it and the.
You know, if only you had like more people in your Discord that potentially help.
I know. I just screwed it all up. I panicked and I grabbed stuff. Problem is, nobody's on Tuesday mornings usually, you know? They've all got other plans and...
Hope you're ready for your mind to be blown.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't hype it up too much.
It's worthy of hype though.
I just did a payroll test with some dummy data.
Yeah?
I think it took all of about 20 seconds.
And it just...
Minus the logging into the game and paying people.
Yeah, that's the big problem. So I actually did have a question. I've been running into limits for DMs I can send. Is it possible the bot can send a DM with a code when we have like a mission code to give out?
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
You're talking about for like the Twitch stuff or the org stuff?
For the org stuff, yeah.
And the mission codes are what, for the entries?
Yeah.
Oh, I got that taken care of.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Well, I have it taken care of it if you approve or if you want to go that route.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the bot tracks voice activity, it also can track and discern between guild and non-guild or org and non-org members. And every event they track, there's a count in the database that counts, and you can use the count as the entries. And then there's a lottery command that you just put like /giveaway or /lottery or whatever, and it'll randomly pick from that pool of event participants aggregated across all the events that they participated for that month, weight that against, like, it'll do a lottery, like, so the person with the most, event counts won't automatically win, but they'll have a better chance of winning, so it's a true lottery. And that all happens just within within Discord commands. So that's one way to, to get out of like always having to DM codes out for people who attend events.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's in the database now, you can then pull reports and have leaderboards and stuff you can put on in Discord or on a website or whatever, where it can have leaderboards of much whatever you want.
Yeah. Dude, I run into this again. When somebody enters the hangar that's the same size as your instance in, it locks out your ability to snap to the grid. Dumb.
That is dumb. What's this?
Yeah, so I'm going to be playing some Project Zomboid tomorrow, checking out the Build 42 stuff. Oh. It's my...
Don't know what that is.
It's my guilty pleasure. It's a pretty brutal survival game in a zombie apocalypse set in 1994 Kentucky.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a top-down isometric, deceptively simple graphics, exceptionally punishing gameplay. If you get bit, you will eventually die. If you get scratched, you got a pretty good chance that you will eventually die.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah. And then there's skill progression and stuff that all kind of feeds into your character and base building and all that. So I'm just gonna start yeeting them over in the right direction.
When in doubt, yeet. I just want to come in and say hi. I'm gonna keep keep working on some bugs, but yeah, I'm pretty much ready for a demo to demonstrate the core functionality and everything. So
sounds good.
Just pull me up or come down when you're ready.
Yeah. So marketplace stuff will start in about an hour. I'll be taking inventory in and doing that, and then
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should be around for marketplace. I gotta do volleyball drop-offs, but yeah, I should be around for that.
Okay, sweet.
And then we can do a live demo after that.
Yeah, cool.
All right, dude. We'll see you later.
Yep.
Have fun with your boxes.
Yep. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
All right. Peace out.
So it started snapping again after the other person got done with their elevator work. One SU of Terranite. I'm going to put all these 1 SU boxes together. Yeah, Hypersonics. We have a lot of folks. Prometheus actually got me into it, and as Build 42 gets a proper multiplayer added to it, we will actually probably rent a private server to run Project Zomboid off of on Build 42, and we'll have kind of some group stuff. One of the problems we run into is there are people who are gonna be on there like all day long, so had some looting concerns and some of the coolest base spots were like taken. Cool. So we got this basically done. We just need to get the other larger boxes here snapped into place. That angle. Alright, no problem. Give you fewer options to make a mess of it. Also doesn't help that I've got apparently like a 1 box weirdness there. So the freight elevators are not a full uninterrupted grid. Yeah. Okay. That's doing just fine. We got it unloaded. 700 SCU moved. Yep, big boy boxes. How you doing, Seven? So we'll go do a quick check. Okay, good to go. I'm backspacing. The express route. All right. I doubt it. We could load up in the PTU. I'm just out of time probably for today. After I get the next bit of cargo moved. Out of here. First thing we're going to do is claim the C2, and then we're going to load the M2.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle select.
Retrieving the M2, I'm going to store it immediately.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Stored. Good to go. Head over to the refinery. We'll claim the next orders. Yeah. Has there been an update on their watch parties? Oh, logo's still the same. Sad. Been on Helldivers Kick. Nice. Yeah, I was playing that last night. We were doing difficulty 6 in Ocean, I think. Getting absolutely destroyed. Okay, we got what? 336 copper, 180, 346. We'll collect that one first. Okay. Gotcha. So 178 left. Just a little too much there. So largest, we got 70, we got 80. A resource drive there. Okay, 94. Do we have anything that's 90s? Couple of 59s. Like that.
33. 20, 40, 24, 16. We'll collect 24 out of 33. One stupid Agresium order. Hey. Hey, let's manage. Heading back to my large hangar. Gonna watch as it comes up. Make sure it doesn't come up nose up. And if it does, we'll run right back and store it. Looks okay. Guess I could do it all on the whole sea. Park it somewhere, and then do local offload trips. That just also worries me. Confirming boxes. So this one, it only goes up to 3 high, which is the downside. Yeah, the markers on the ground. It's a new thing that's added for some. It's like a lot of the Crusader ships, the C1, they had the red lights kind of projected onto the ground. They've added it for the rest of the Crusader series, I believe. And it seems like it's something they're trying to incorporate for other vehicles. So. Yeah, it would be helpful. Okay. Of course. Yeah. Check. You mean you haven't appreciated the Red Legion feet cam there, Gladiator? First time seeing it. Yeah. So the angle with the, you know, when I'm doing my, when I've got my joysticks out, it'll be there. It shows the cameras and all that.
So, all my monitors. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so the question about the blue circle thing is under the monitor. So this mousepad, it's the Red Legion Mining Division Cartography mousepad you can get on the merch store. So yeah, I have that from the merch store. The blue circles right here are power buttons because I have both of my PCs back against the wall behind the desk, and so I don't want to have to like get under there to like power things off. So I got just like a $10 power button. The touchpad? Okay, so this is the Stream Deck XL. It's, yeah, how I change scenes. It's like there, BRB, back out to roaming. So yeah, I can do all that here. When I run the sizzle video, I can toggle that on from there. Pop in some specific commands, you know, those words. And then over on this side, this is my audio mixer. It's the Rodecaster Duo, which bridges my studio microphone, my game audio from my gaming PC, my alert audio from my stream PC, the voice from Discord on my gaming PC up over to the stream PC. Yeah, it takes my voice and pushes it there. It lets me monitor the stream alerts, game audio, Discord audio. Yeah. So, audio routing is insane. But, yeah. And then, of course, the blinky lights here, they're not actually blinky for me. It's just an IR LED for the Tobii eye tracker. So, yeah. And just to show it off one more time, because it's cool. A 1SU crate, because I love boxes. Right, I love boxes. This is from New Sticks. We got me a 1SU storage crate. Yeah, we'll get through, we'll do the flying. I'm not dogfighting today, so I haven't been using the joysticks and keyboard and mouse for a bit. Guess I gotta do any evasive maneuvers. Yep, I love boxes. Right. You are a multi-tool. I'm also using my rudder pedals when I get into this mode. Right? Dual joysticks. I've got my Monster Tech joystick mounts. I don't have a code for the Thrustmasters. They didn't give me a coupon. This is just, I'm doing an eval for it. I will eventually share my key bindings. I have a file for that. There we go. That's my... approach. Crash into that. Checking all of the turrets and such. Somebody did just activate it. All right. Trying to. Got it on that window, see who's out in front of me. That seems like we got thrown right back into Pyro. Yeah. Okay. Jumping away. It's the first time I've had it happen recently. Just appreciate for a moment. Okay. On bedlog. Too much weirdness. Lying down. Okay, logging out. Running a javelin through that at some point. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, a lot of times I'll switch over to that view. You can still see that I'm playing, I'm doing something, but it hides the specifics, like what server I'm popping onto or anything like that. Over real quick. confirm boxes are movable. Self status, we're gonna go. Okay. Okay, about to jump through. Yeah, 5th time's the charm. Here we go. Hero, what happened is it spit me out on the wrong end. I went through the tunnel, and it put me back in Pyro. I'm good now. Okay. Head over to Microtech. Yeah. Do a dog leg run. just doing this side jump so that it is very, very difficult to predict. Alright, KSP friend request got accepted, so we're gonna go solve that. We got our wallet. Okay, KSP gets 668192. Final jump here. Okay, we'll go ahead. I'm gonna run the sizzle reel here for the L21. Okay.
Pilots, the Kruger L21 Wolf is here, and one of you is taking it home courtesy of Cloud Imperium Games and Red Monster SC. This isn't just any light fighter. The L21 Wolf combines retro-futuristic elegance with lethal precision. Kruger's first independent ship design brings 1950s aerospace styling into the verse with ultra-modern firepower. 2 size 4 Gatling guns, missiles, and handling that'll make veteran pilots weep. Whether you're running escort missions, dominating arena commander, or need a nimble fighter for your fleet, the Wolf delivers style and substance. Entries are open until Saturday, September 27th, and the winner will be announced Sunday, September 28th. Here's how to earn entries. Follow me on Twitch, X, and Blue Sky. Subscribe on Twitch, join the Red Legion Discord server, watch me unlock daily challenges and subscriber goal codes, and uncover the secret message hidden in this video. Don't sleep on this one, citizens. The Wolf is perfect for pilots who fly fast, hit hard, and look incredible doing it.
All right, partway there. We started at like 60, we're down to 34. So a lot of traveling, a lot of carousing. We did some artwork earlier today, so that's good. That's been good. We have a new emblem for the Utah Star Citizens group. So I designed the logo here that we'll be using from now on. So Utah Star Citizens, using the symbol for the state. What else have we got? Stuff I can show. We did coins. Yeah, so these are for swag bags for the CitizenCon Direct Watch Party. We're having an in-person event that's actually on the Star Citizen page. It's all your watch parties. North America, there's the Austin, Texas, and then there's Salt Lake City, Utah. So I'm one of the coordinators for the Salt Lake event. Some patches. Yeah, patches might be okay. We redid our emblem. What we had originally was it had the 4-pointed star and the laurels around the circle, kind of like the Star Citizen logo. They said we're not allowed to modify their logo. So we had to go back to the drawing board, and I put together a simplified version here where right now this shows black and then white as kind of what the metallic layers would be, just to provide some contrast. So this would be a stainless steel with white enamel. This would be stainless steel with like black enamel and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of inverse there. There's that. Oh, this is showing the red. Right, the bright red is what would be metallic and kind of reflected, and the rest is like the enamel fill. So the improved contrast mode. But yeah, modified slightly based on the design. So on the original, we had the one of the spaceports as that top portion. You kind of see just a bit there. So we took the spaceport out instead, and we have a four-pointed star there where the spaceport might have been. Patches, we've got coasters. We're gonna have bottle openers and like a 1-inch lapel pin. And then there's a custom shirt, but the preview I have for the shirt includes the logo. I'm not sure we're supposed to reveal yet. So, yeah. So I'm watching this page. They just announced yesterday they had that logo come through. So they've got Paris, France, Lyon, Spain, Leicester, where they're going to actually be doing the National Space Center, playing it on the big screen. Evicon, Switzerland, Washington, D.C., Scottsdale, Arizona, San Jose, California, Salt Lake, and Austin. Okay, what direction is the spaceport? There we are. I really need to unbind the shield direction. Get landed, offloaded, and I'm going to take a quick break, get some lunch in me, and then we'll do marketplace stuff. Off stream. One more order to bring in. Okay, the elevator's down. I see is that is scrape some paint. Let's see. Open X. into tractor mover mode. Just move these out of the way. And sorry, just seeing some pings, some messages, things to manage. 7 elevator, 1 for you. Yeah. That sucks.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Baldster UA, thank you for the follow. Hi, Tealstone. Okay. We're gonna do a quick offload here. It'll be fast. Super fast. Show you how this works. How the masters do it. Alright, first, ramp. Get up. That's excellent. Excellent news. Next, we set our angle. Aiming full view right between the goalposts here. We can kind of left side. You know what? We're gonna split the difference. I'll go right here, so we got full view of the side. Good to go there. I'm gonna start pulling and placing a back wall. Good to go. We're gonna have a lot of 4s in here. It's only 3 rows tall, believe it or not. Good old M2. Okay. Go. At the edge, right? Oh, just about get it. Boom. There, that's fine. I'm building up a back wall, more or less, and we'll continue to place stuff if I can, since we are going to have a lot of 4s. When you do the whole C, you don't have to worry about anything. It's just, there's always space for as much as you want to put on there. With the C2, it's better because it's a 4-row height, 4 box height for it. But the M2, sadly, oh, we got one problem there. I'm gonna go fix that real quick. The M2 only has 3 rows of height. So here's our problem. This group came out in front. There's a couple ways to fix this. First, I'm gonna pull this box out. See if we can't convince it to go over here. Nope, not grippy. Set for now. Wonderful. Okay, now this goes. And we're good. A little reset there. That'll work. Huh? There. Bro. It's not going to be perfect. And the longer we try to do that, to aim for perfection, more of a pain in the ass it's going to get. There. There. Just about to the end of this one. Yeah, missing spots in the grid, just one or two, will really screw your pattern up. That part really sucks. Up to the front wall here. Just a little height gain. Hey, Cat. Yeah, so we got through org payroll. The challenge code is 925. The number 9, letters TO, and the number 5. And if you make me start singing it, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm just kidding. I love singing. Okay. Some gaps. Tumble out of bed, stumble into the kitchen. I've just done it. Just eating Quantanium across the way here. Don't mind me. Doing my best United Airlines baggage handler impression. Okay. Go. Cargo moving. Riveting gameplay. For those who like Tetris, but harder. Here we go. Love it when a ship gets offloaded. Guys, this only took an hour, right? One load. Hour. Barrel. I like the one SCU boxes. There's not a wrong way up, right? Not the cleanest stack ever, but you know what? That's not the point. Okay. Make a a couple of things. Just make sure those are stacked. All right. Good to go. Now, next step for me, I'm going to backspace. We're going to go back to checkmate. My C2 should be ready. My M2 I'm going to claim. We'll go load that up, and I'm going to take a break there. I'm going to bounce off a stream. Get ready for Treasury business hours and ping everybody who's trying to sell stuff for us. So, yeah, get that set up. And, yeah, get some food. Chat with the missus and the mother-in-law. Got a dog show coming up this weekend, and I am going to be extra helpful there.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Be on the safe side, like 45 minutes. Do you have something that you need right now, or you got timing concerns? I'm not sure how long the chat. Gotcha. Can you ping Treasure and see if somebody... Okay, you're in New Babbage now. I can probably switch over to the Treasury account right after I cut stream. And we'll take possession there. I, of course, went right when I should have gone left. I'm taking the scenic route. Yeah. Make sure... send a request to Red Legion Treasury. And are you selling materials or just Yeah, okay, cool.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
New Semic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, M2 is getting claimed. C2, I'm retrieving and immediately storing. And I'll decide how much more. Store that now. We'll see how much more I've got left in the refinery to do. We do these on Sunday now. We're trying to get below 48 hours total processing time so that Tuesday marketplace hours we can do all the transfers and stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be the plan. I'll be, before I bounce out, I'll pop in quickly. But make sure you send Red Legion Treasury a friend request, or I can get a request sent out while I'm still in menus, getting logged in. Okay. Cool. So largest orders first. We got 197, 180. Okay. Alright. That's 336 of copper. Gotcha. $78. Random question. During the binds for my host sauce, how do you control your laser power tractor beam distance? I don't do tractor beam with the sticks. My laser power I control with the right twist axis, because I use my rudder pedals for right twist. Yeah, this is wanting 100. We got 69, 49, 45. We go with 52. Yeah, I'm still gonna have a full, probably another full C2 order. 70, 200, 58. Okay, so that should be enough to do with just one more C2. Okay, that'll be ready to move the next time we go for it. And I'm gonna just do a quick wallet transfer. Any of the treasury folks are watching, witnessing. Okay, yeah, see. There we are. I want to send 20 million over there just because I know the treasury is a little cash poor right now. Keep it buffered. And sell a few. So, hey, with that, guys, I'm gonna bounce out. Hypersonics, stick around. But everybody else, get out of here. Go enjoy it. We're gonna raid out to another Star Citizen content creator. Thanks for lurking with me, doing some artwork for a couple hours, doing org business. We got through payroll for the most part. There's a couple lingering IOUs out there, but overall, productive day. We just got through org business, so. With that, I'm gonna hit that end screen, I'm gonna raid out, and I will catch you guys later. And a couple things, don't forget, I've got the L21 giveaway, the CitizenCon watch party, Partner Plus. So yeah, all those. Enjoy that. We've got New Samick with a new follow, Baldster UA with the follow, Hypersonics with a tier 1 sub, the Governor with the Prime sub, North Nuke with the 35-month resub. Praise Alpha 1, Antdam, C Daddy CIG with the follows, Star Jump Grim with the big raid, Chris Abbott with a 38-month, Malaclips 23 with the follow as well. So with that, see who's out there. I'm gonna go rando. Go rando, right? Oh. Levan G Fan. Just living in the stars. So we're gonna raid out to Levan. Y'all have a great one. See you tomorrow morning for Project Zomboid. Did it?